I'm first, woohoo!
Thank you, Daddy.
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Evil Raphis, Mr. Kennedy, thank you for redeeming first and second. Nocturnal Rabbit, hi! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you! How are you doing? How have you been? I was just thinking about you the other day. I meant to send you a text to see how your recovery is going. What else did I miss? Tic-tac-toe. Live to be the villain. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, the tic-tac-toe bot is a little weird. Oh, did you want me to let you guys try and finish the game? Rage Quit Pat, hello! How are you? You're walking again? Oh my gosh, that's so good to hear. That's really, really good to hear. Do you think you're gonna be able to stream soon? No. No rush. Your health is most important. Okay. Let us do one. I'm sorry to hear that, Live to be the villain. Hopefully hanging out here will help make your day better. Oh, I missed the sticker. Did it work? Wait. Sean, is that your old one? Cool. I was focusing on the chat, so I didn't see the screen. That's fair. Like I said, your health is most important. This might be your body's way of telling you that the idea of streaming in stresses you out. Well, it says Sean0351 slapped an amused audience sticker. I do remember your real name, and I remember that's what your username used to be. Yeah, look at the thing. It says Sean0351 slapped an amused audience sticker for 100 bits. Thank you for the bits, by the way. I have no idea. You can never escape your old username. But I do remember your real name. Anyways, happy Monday, everyone. Any interesting stories to share? You're gonna go by JFK? Well, be careful. First person that went by that name, probably not the first person, but the famous person that went by that name didn't have a happy ending. Oh, I'm glad you had a good shift. That's awesome to hear. I don't know if you want his ending. Yeah. Been there too before. Avoid convertibles in Texas. Is it raining there or is it just a mistake? I don't know if you guys have when with the henna thing, I know I've mentioned a couple times that there's actually supposed to be 3 colors, but I don't know how to tell them apart. I figured out where the 3rd color is. It's black, and I sort of did a test to see if it worked, and I messed up the test because I was still getting changed and everything. But it is black. So for whenever the next tattoo is, there's 3 colors to choose from now. Do you have any other entertaining stories? Did anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I just played games and worked on sewing and binged Stargate SG-1. We had a structure fire on Sunday. Yeah, that sounds fun. I hope that everyone was okay. I may be a pyro, but I'm not that much of a pyro. Putting people in danger doesn't sound like fun. So hopefully it was completely an accident. I think it poured this weekend. It poured on like Saturday, and yesterday was sunny, and I think today was kind of dreary and sunny off and on, but it didn't rain. Sure. Uh-oh. So it was an old guy who just left his stove on or something? Oh, Irk Prim Alpha saved my life by helping me figure out how to turn off the LEDs that are in my PC, because my PC was a gift from someone who, it was their original gaming PC, and it had a separate remote control to control the LEDs, to turn them off and change the settings, and he lost the remote control, so it's just been this extremely aggressive LED light show all the time, 100% of the time, and I still can't control it, but Irk Prim Alpha helped me figure out how to unplug them so that I wouldn't develop epilepsy and have a seizure. Sorry, not to make light of epilepsy, but it was very overwhelming. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to turn it back on conveniently. I will have to unscrew this side again. So at some point I'm gonna have to do that, because I like having the LEDs on when I play games in the dark. We searched for 2 hours, turned out the guy died a week before and the owner burned it down. The owner burned it down on purpose or on accident? Well, I'm glad that there wasn't a casualty. The casualty happened a week before the fire happened. Yeah, thank you. There's still lights that are in it. Like, the fan has its own light and the front has its own light that are always on. But they're not flashing. And they're red, which is kind of a muted color, so it's okay. I sent someone a video of it because they were like, I want to see this Rockefeller light show that you were telling me about. Oh, so it was some purpose. You sent your light show? Your unintentional light show? I could post mine. So, I was in, comms. So after my stream on Friday, whenever the stream crashes or I have to stop in the middle, it will save as 2 separate VODs, which I don't like uploading 2 separate VODs to YouTube, so I upload it to this other program to splice it together, and then I have to wait for it to render, so it took forever to render. So I was just hanging out in comms chat, complaining that I was just sitting in the dark with this very aggressive light show and it was taking forever, and they were like, well, why don't you go to sleep? And I was like, there's no way I could sleep with this on. And so they asked me to send it to them just so that they could see, and they were like, wow, that is overwhelming as fuck. And then from there it went to everyone exchanging their sleeping arrangements of like what their bed looks like and how they sleep, and if if they have any pets, if it affects it at all. And just everyone was sharing it very yeah, it was after my stream. So if you go into his Discord, there's just a bunch of people who posted pictures of their bed. Yeah, it was his morning. And I did the same, and I outlined my space versus my dog's space, and so if this is my bed, this is my space up here, and this is my dog's space. Yes. Just to be clear, that included the foot room. I have to sleep in a ball in one corner, and she frequently tries to push me off of that one corner. Fortunately, the weather's getting warm, and when the weather gets warm, she's not going to want to sleep anywhere near me because she overheats. But I also overheat, so I still won't be sleeping very well, but at least I'll have the bed to myself. %. Oh my gosh, that's rough. Marco, welcome in. How are you doing? What's new? Alright, I guess I should get to the game now, huh? Oh, I meant to do... Okay. So, I sent Hogwarts, or Warner Brothers, an email, or like I did a bug report saying, hey, this is what's going on. Please help make it stop. It's really annoying. And I forgot to check and see if they got back to me. And I also did a verified files thing on Steam. So let's see how the graphics are today. Honestly, it's been irritating me to the point where I don't even know. Like, I spent a good amount of money on this game. I don't really want to keep playing it if it's gonna be bad quality. So I might just put my playthrough on hold for a little bit if it's gonna keep being like this. Necrotic, hello! Live to be the villain. Have a nice rest of your night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Are you going to bed as well, Necrotic? Sweet dreams. Mr. Kennedy, our computers look very similar. I'll watch the video later since they'll be able to hear it, but it looks like they're very similar. Well, I appreciate you stopping by to say hi. Thank you. And sweet dreams. Good luck getting up at 6:30. That sounds like no fun at all. It should be silent on the second one. I can watch on my phone. Yours is brighter, but I feel like the color changes is smoother. It's less jarring. I just sent you the video for mine. Good night, Marco. You're off at noon. It's not bad at all. And free Starbucks. Okay, I saw this thing that was like something that people don't know about Starbucks is that if you ask for free refills inside a Starbucks, they have different rules, so they'll give you free refills as long as you don't leave the Target. If it's a Target Starbucks. Is that true? Can I get free refills if I go to Starbucks? Or if I go to Target? Right? It's just overstimulating and constant and really obnoxious. I was considering, because the stickers are still on it, I could probably see if I could call the company and ask for a new remote to be sent to me. Yeah, like yours is bright, but if you wanted to, you probably could sleep through it, but this is just... It's like you're in a rave or something. You know what? If anyone else wants to see the Rockefeller Light Show, as Com was calling it, I'll post it in my Discord as well. I'll put it in memes and selfies. Well, if I'm gonna be playing in the dark, I actually like it being on because I feel like it adds to it a little bit. There've been a couple times where I'll like cover that side of it with a sheet or something. Cardboard would probably be more effective. But I could still see the light coming through the fan. Even when I do that. You have a green screen? That's cool. What was I going to do?
Revelio.
I don't know why I did that. So far, better. Wait, what's up the steps to the left? You just got your hippogriff? They're going to give you a third area for you to keep animals. I'm assuming that's what you were looking at. I can go back in and show you if you want. Yeah, there's like a beachy one, a meadowy one, and a swampy, foresty one. Moonlight Swamp. Did you want me to... I can already tell the rendering, because it used to be so high quality, and now it's just like circles. But it kind of flickers like it's trying. No, I can't do it. I'm too annoyed with this. Okay. So what should we do instead? We could keep talking. I could try doing Jackbox or something. Could go back to one of the other games that I was playing. Yeah, I could go back to Portal. I got my stuff there. But if I knew, I would have tried to remember to take my anti-nausea medication. I'm supposed to take it an hour beforehand. Sure, let's start Resident Evil Chris. Or... I always like Goose Goose Duck. Yeah, I've invested too much time into this, so it's not like I want to get a refund. But I've also spent too much money on it to be playing it in bad quality. Because there's an entire quest scene where it was like almost like the boss final speech scene at the end of this quest, where the character was literally just missing. And we were just looking at like the chat bubble in like an empty field. I don't have Resident Evil 2. I only have Resident Evil 0. So we were debating between me doing a Chris run through or going to 0. Okay, well I bought the deluxe package, so I shouldn't have to deal with the free HD trial. I know. I'm just sorry. I knew you were joking. I was just kind of going with the joke. I'm just frustrated. Let me check and see if I got an email. I don't think they sent me anything. No, they did not. But I just got more frustrating news. So, I don't know if you guys remember, but I tried to upload an emote, like my first animated emote, which was just a rotating G, since y'all like to spam G in the chat. And I thought it'd be funny. And it turns out that they have a rule against single letter emotes, so they rejected it. I was like, okay, well that's, I guess I kind of get it. But because they rejected it, I lost my good standing status, which means that I now have to stream on 60 individual days before I'm able to upload free follower emotes again. And so I sent them an email saying, hey, I did the math. If I stream 4 days a week, it will take me 3 months, 2 weeks, and 1 day before I'm able to upload free follower emotes again. And that just seems really, really harsh. Because it's not like I tried to upload something that had swear words or nudity or some sort of derogatory implications or like hate or anything. It was the letter G. Yeah, the email that they sent rejecting it was like, you should always err on the side of caution. I'm like, it's the letter G. It's not like I tried to upload the entire alphabet or anything. Yeah, but G's isn't what the joke was. The joke was G, just G. Yeah, it's so annoying. So they just sent me an email back saying that they cannot manually override this. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm like, you definitely can. You're just not going to. Alright, so I don't remember when they first sent me the email rejecting it, but it's probably been about a month now, so it's gonna probably be around 2 months, 2 weeks and 1 day before I can give y'all free follower emotes again. I wanted to make the ugly one free. I wanted to make that one free. But I did my 60 streams initially. I did them. I did the 60 initial streams. And now I have to do it again because I tried to upload the letter G. You used to have a zombie Link? That's awesome. That sounds cool. Okay. You know what? Since I'm raging a little bit today anyways, should I do a... Did I not download it? Oh, it won't take me long to download. I do have it downloaded. Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. What do you guys think? Do you guys know what that one is? Let me just blow your mind a little.
Hey guys. Hey guys, it's me, Video Game Hippopotamus. Today, I'm playing the new game called Getting Over It with Dick Urkel. Now the question is, who is Dick Urkel? Is it the man, or the hammer, or the cauldron? Get up the tree. And you know, almost immediately,
So I have a list next to my bed. It's called the safety list. And if I ever start just spiraling into a depressive episode and I need to pull myself out of it, there's like safety things, but there's also a list of things that will improve my mood. And watching this video is one of them.
I am noticing that these controls were forged inside of a dumpster out of old chicken bones. Pull up. Fuck. Get up the tree, you cock smoker. Come on.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
That's Dick Urkel.
If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have.
This is gonna be one of those games where the fucking guy talks over it the whole time, isn't it? Get over the tree! Oh, I got something. Yeah. I beat it! I beat the game! I did it, baby! Oh, god damn it, there's still more. Alright. Why? It's
I've
so
watched a
hard to
full
control the
playthrough, he's
hammer.
nowhere close.
Come on. The controls are kind of like, you know, riding a bike. Once you learn it, you never forget. Except like in this situation, the bike, somebody popped the tires and pissed all over the floor. And then they ripped the handlebars off and replaced them with fucking spikes. And they bent all the wheels up, the metal in the wheels, they bent them all up in the frame. This is stupid. Wait, is it stupid? Is it? Yeah, it's really stupid. It's a really stupid game. Yeah! God! Idiot! The trick is to stay calm while you're playing this. That's the real key. See, I'm swinging on the... I did it! I made it up the little pedal. Fucking thing! I am never gonna win this. Ever. It's just not.
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002.
Is it
called
Dick
Sexy
Urkel?
Hiking.
Yeah?
The author of that game was Jazzuo.
See the trick? Ooh, there we go. See the trick? The trick is you have to use the centrifugal force from the bucket to, you know, it's just science when you think about it. It's just science. Climb that.
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress. That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
I hate him so much.
Certain essential properties that give
I
the game
made sure
its
to make the game as shitty as possible.
No amount of forward progress is
That way
guaranteed.
nobody could ever
Some
beat it.
cliffs
I'm
are
a
too
fucking
sheer or
asshole.
too slippery.
My name's Dick Urkel.
And the player is constantly,
Players constantly
unremittingly
angry at the
in danger
controls
of falling
because they
and losing
fucking
everything.
suck complete dick. They suck complete dick. Let's just go ahead and let's just run this bad boy through spell check and delete the whole thing and write this instead. Ooh, oh, oh, oh! God, God.
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
This game is killing me.
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
The only way this game is good is if you get to beat the fucking guy to death with the hammer. The guy who keeps talking. You just oh, what is that? Oh, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is farther than I've ever been. This.
The soul would have no rainbow, had the eyes no tears. John Vance Cheney.
Come on.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal. C.S. Lewis.
It doesn't work. The controls don't work right. Yeah. Oh.
You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now. Abraham Lincoln.
This one's for you, Abraham Lincoln. This one's for God. This game sucks dick. Video game donkey.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ice-T.
Oh, I hate the game. Gotta admit, guys. Everything leading up to this part has actually just been a tutorial. This is where the real game starts.
He is raging.
This is the shittiest fucking thing ever created. Oh. Come on. Look at this shit.
I
It's
love
not
the
even a real
music.
hammer, I bet. It's plastic. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No. Get on there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now you can fucking dick her, piece of shit game. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, no. Yeah. Yes. Come on. Yeah, there. I'm winning. Yes. No. Come on. No. Yes. I'm coming back. I'm coming. Fling on. Okay. Here we go. Yes. I'm doing it. Get up. Yes. No. Yes. Damn it. Focus. I did it.
The silent scream. You're welcome for that. Sorry, I missed things while I was pulling that up. Demon, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Sorry, I had to show that video. Trying to figure out what to play right now because I've decided not to play Harry Potter today. Oh, Necrotic, thank you. I know, I'm doing a lot better now. Now I'm just watching it because I think it's funny and think you guys should know what exactly you're asking me to play when I say, should I play this? So that is the game. After I watched this, I made a Steam account for the first time to get that game, to getting over it. And then, remember, at this point in time, I did not have a mouse or a bed, and I only had my shitty computer. I bought that game, downloaded it, and then took a picture of it and posted on Snapchat saying, if I could beat this game, I can beat my depression. I'm only joking if it's too hard. And, lasted about 15 minutes, and quit. And decided, you know what, maybe one day I'll try again when I have a desk and a mouse and just an overall better setup for this type of game. Lagging. It does look like it's struggling a little bit. Good night, Necrotic. Thank you again for hanging out. You want to watch the video itself again? So the thing you don't really understand is the mouse is the only control. It's not clicking, it's just literally, it's just the mouse. The mouse is like, you're moving the mouse up, like that's it. There's no clicking or anything. Just moving the hammer around by moving the mouse. And when I was watching someone else play, they pointed out that the center, I don't know how to explain this correctly. If this is like the center of the screen, this is where the hammer is. You move the mouse around to like move the hammer, and it automatically, like if you move the hammer over here, if you pause, it will automatically go back to here. So what most people will instinctively do is, okay, they'll move it and then they'll move it back. But if you do that, you end up potentially fucking up your progress because it's already automatically moving it back. So instead you're just sort of jostling yourself a little bit. It's just designed to be as difficult as possible. And you can't save. So if you lose progress, you're losing your progress. Like, you'll save, you can save if you quit, but if you lose your progress, you're fucked. The record... Yeah. The record for this game is like 1 minute and 1 second. There's a shortcut at some point. Oh my gosh, it's down to 1 second, 1.9 seconds. Okay, that says there's a glitch. It's a very long game. That's the shortcut I was talking about. It skips a lot. Hey. Yeah, it's a long ass game. Like, that's skipping a lot and okay. He doesn't even go far enough over for you to see it, it looks like. Shit. Over here, yeah, you are able to see my mouse, right? Over here, there's this snake that's poking out with a sign that says, do not jump on snake. And if you do end up jumping on the snake, it will bring you all the way back to the beginning. All the way back this side of the tree. And so, you know, you're trying to jump onto this swinging thing. Frequently, people miss the bucket and land on the snake. And that's when you just delete the game and give up forever. Alright. I almost feel like I should be drinking to play this game, even though I know I should definitely not be drinking to play this game. I'm probably going to rage anyways. Would this be considered a Let's Play? Would this type of game be considered a Let's Play? There we go. Those seem like accurate tags for the most part, particularly the last one. I'm already regretting this. It was good. I made myself a breakfast sandwich with bacon and eggs and sourdough bread because I was out of gluten-free breakfast muffins. And that was good. Okay. Oh, I already have this one. There was salt and pepper and seasoned salt. Or salt, pepper, pepper, seasoned salt, and garlic salt. A nice chocolate cherry coffee. Chocolate cherry coffee, I've never heard of that. Sounds good though. Why no caffeine? Okay. No, I like caffeine. I don't drink caffeine after 3 p.m. because I know that I'm not supposed to. It stays in the body for 6 to 8 hours. So if I'm trying to get to sleep before a certain time, I shouldn't be drinking it after 3 p.m. But I do like coffee and caffeine. Marshming, hello! Uh, so, Hogwarts is still glitching, and I've decided that considering how much money I spent on it, which it was cheaper than some games, but I still spent a lot of money on it, and I bought the deluxe version too, I shouldn't be tolerating playing through it with such low quality. Like, there was that entire scene where the main character was just, or there was like a very climactic ending to a quest where the antagonist just wasn't there. We were just staring into an empty field with the chat bubble. And I don't know. So I kind of rage quit that, and then since I was complaining anyways, I was like, I guess I'll just play the king of all rage games. So I'm gonna play yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I don't know if you know what that is. I shared a pretty cool video on it earlier though. I'll post a link to that video. Just so you could watch it yourself if you want. Yeah, I need to use the restroom really fast. So if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to. But it is a very funny video. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play this game in an entertaining way because it's such a... Considering the intention is to be infuriating, it's a very well-designed game. But it's such a crap game that I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it in an entertaining way. So we'll see. But I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. That was so loud. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I decided... Yep. Wait, is it still there? Okay. I'm going to guess what he did was he cut it instead of just deleting it and then replaced it right after he finished. But who knows? Okay. Oh, my dog has moved into my footwell while I was gone. Let's do this. This is a mistake. Why am I doing this to myself? Up. No, shit. Oh. When I was trying, I managed to get past the tree.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
I haven't even
If you didn't
started
get your
yet.
homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view.
I did it!
Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go
Overdue
away.
math homework, welcome in. Yes, I did just start. The game I was going to play is glitching, and since I'm already mad about it, I figured may as well play the game that's going to make me even more mad. Oh no, 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 no!
Alright, thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game. And don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
Yeah, I know. Have you played it, Overdue Math Homework? How is this guy stuck? I mean, he is in a cauldron. Do I need to, like, move more space on my desk? Or is it just intentionally... Yeah, never mind. I don't need to ask that. See, here's what I was talking about. When I move the mouse away, it automatically moves back to center. So, if I instinctively go to try and correct it, I could end up pushing myself off a cliff. Wait, does the guy actually have a name?
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002 titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly.
All right.
And they're often too rough
Here
and
is your
unfriendly
man.
to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
No!
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress.
That's not a lot of
That's a deep
progress.
frustration, a real punch in the gut.
You know, what's even more frustrating is being told I lost a lot of progress when I know that I didn't. No!
Oof, sorry about that.
Hmm. God damn it! Oh.
In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount
How
of
is my
forward
arm?
progress is
Like,
guaranteed.
I'm
Some
stressed,
cliffs are too
tensing at my
sheer or too
shoulder, and it's.
slippery. And the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Let me put in my other headphones so I could be properly infuriated by this douche. No, I didn't want to go that far over.
Anyway, when you start Sexy Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake.
Have you beat it?
Completely confident in your ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Okay. Good job. Proud of you, buddy. Sexy Hiking is the game that inspired this game, I guess. Okay. No! No! I was barely able to get up this. You know, I did bring out. I did bring out a shot glass in case I decided that I wanted to take a shot. No. You have some shot glasses? No. The last streamer who did that got mad and started abusing the chat? Well, I don't know about that streamer, but I think the people who are here now can contest for the fact that I'm generally pretty mild-mannered. I cannot imagine ever abusing the chat unless the chat started abusing me first. No. Or you wished that I'd abuse you more? Well, no! We'll see what happens by the end of this game. No, 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 no. I almost got Seeking Unemployment to play this game. Urgh. Alright guys, I've learned the secret of the upshot. Or so I thought. No. Stop it! BRB isn't back to the bottom. Where's the R in that? You want to, I said BRB? Bullshit. Have you beat it yourself? Or have you just watched other people play it? The way you're talking, I'm assuming that you've beat it yourself, but I also know a lot of people for the other games that I play who haven't played it themselves, but they've seen enough people play the games that they can give advice. 7 times? Jeez. Do you have a record time? No. Okay. I did it! Guys, I did it! No, no, no. Stay, stay. no, not like that.
The obstacles in sexy hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it.
No, 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 no.
And it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past the new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them. And it's our repeated
It's
attempts
just
to
saying you're
reach
just
the
gonna
summit
fall
that
at
turns
some
those
point and
mountains
look at the
into
chat.
something real.
I'll just say, see you at the bottom. Fair enough, fair enough. This isn't the bottom, but it's close enough. It feels like the bottom. But you gotta love those flowers. Nice and pretty. Cool thing about failing is I get to admire the scenery, right? Yeah, we watched the record speed run. It was 1 minute and like 0.95 seconds. You just bought the game. Yes! You're gonna suffer with me. What is it with me and getting people to buy games that will make them suffer? You know, I keep instinctively reaching for the keyboard and... In silence, what about the fact that I stream this makes you think that I suffer in silence? People who suffer in silence generally don't put it where the world can see it.
If you need to take a break, it's okay. I've saved your progress.
Thank you, man. Thanks, Mr. Foddy.
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
See at the bottom.
Hydrate, bitch!
I'm only doing a half shot. Y'all know my tolerance. I did get myself chips, just in case. And this isn't a drinking stream where you guys are able to redeem drinks. Y'all gotta work for that. Are you trying as well? Are you also playing? I have too many ducks up there. Scenery down here is not nearly as good. In fact, there's trash here now because I knocked this solo cup off. God damn. Always littering. I don't have a chaser. Don't normally need a chaser, but normally I have the salt at least. Oh. This will be the second time I've drank, since I wasn't able to drink for 3 months. You're sipping. I don't think this is good tequila, but it's not good enough to sip on. It's definitely not Don Julio. And now I'm overthinking it. By the way, math homework, if you're still here, yes. This is, Maestro Dobel Silver Tequila, 100% blue agave. Carefully selected, before the rainy season. This naturally fermented with yeast occurring in the concentrated agave juices paired with our process. Yeah, I don't need to read you this entire thing. But yeah, it is really good. I drank it for the first time during my last drinking stream. I'm not normally a fan of reposados or anejos, I've realized, but Don Julio Anejo is my favorite. Okay. Oh, that was so much easier. I found one of my other ducks, so that one's up there taking up space now. I collect ducks. I love tequila. Tequila is my favorite alcohol. But I'm also normally a traditionalist, and I did this treatment where I wasn't allowed to drink until it was over, so I wasn't able to drink for 3 months, and then I drank for the first time on stream. My tolerance is not what it was. My tolerance was never great. Okay, now I'm just overthinking it. Okay, we're taking a shot together, right, Mr. Kennedy? I was so embarrassed afterwards, even though I didn't actually do anything all that bad. Cheers to resetting progress, BRB. It's a very good tequila. I know I didn't make it look like it, but it is very good tequila. I don't know why. I don't need my keyboard. Why do I keep instinctively moving it towards me? Ninferpink Lizard, welcome in. I don't know how long you've been here. Do you need explanation on why I'm playing this and not Hogwarts? I was able to do it before. Oh, cool. I moved it over into some grass, so you can't see that I littered. That makes it all better, right? At least it's not... At least it's not visual litter. You figured you need more frustration in your life? That you might be a masochist? You had a plastic straw in that too? Okay, I didn't actually litter first. I just didn't clean up the litter. And then I moved it. I'm not the one who first disposed of a solo cup with a plastic straw. Ooh! Hogwarts is still glitching, and I decided I spent too much money on that game to be playing it in bad quality. So I'm going to wait until I can figure out why it's still in bad quality and fix it before I continue playing it. Yay! No. It's just not getting purchase on the ground. Anyways, apparently this this game mixed with drinking can lead to verbally abusing the chat, so I would like to apologize, even though I highly doubt that. And I'm not drinking anymore. It's probably enough if we're being honest. No! should have found snacks that weren't so crunchy. This is the second time I've made it here. The first time I managed to yeet myself all the way back down to the bottom. No! Stop! No! So, I'm not doing this. I'm not skilled enough at playing games in general, much less this game, to do this. But there was one time I played this game, or I was watching Markiplier play this game. I didn't know who he was at the time. And he decided to do this make or break streamer challenge with this game where if he
Hydrate, bitch!
cussed. Thank you for the hydrate. You just did that twice now. Thank you. That beam is very slippery. There's not much purchase on it. If he cussed, everyone had to unfollow him up until he managed to make progress again. And at one point he reached this really difficult point and he swore, and then he was trying so hard to get at least a little bit of progress, and then at one point it was probably like 2 or 3 pixels of progress forward, but it was progress, and he was like, "You can follow me again, guys." No.
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down.
It's actually not as far as I thought. I used a climber term?
Thank you, Daddy.
Seeking, thank you so much for the resub.
Oh, fuck!
I can game, yeah. You're going the wrong way. Yep. Yep, I know. No! Oh, climbing purchase? Oh, yeah. What you guys don't know about me is that in real life, before my joints went to shit, I used to be a tom girl. Well, actually, you guys probably do know that since I've talked about playing rugby. I used to go camping with my family all the time. There's actually no reason that I couldn't do that anymore. We just haven't for some reason. And I like climbing trees and bouldering. I could probably do that too. I would just regret it for the next week. Seeking, did you finish your stream? Yes. If you're still, yes, okay, you are still here. Hogwarts is still glitching, and I've decided I spent too much money on that game to play it in bad quality. So I decided, since I was already kind of raging, I'd pick a game that would just, keep it going. I also took half a shot of tequila, because that will probably improve my gameplay, right? No, stay. Yes. I'm gonna need the other half. Yeah, I'm gonna get super drunk on Monday night. Seems like a great idea. No, 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 no. Hmm. No, no, no. Do resubs not count towards my goal thing? Because I think I've had 2 resubs that haven't made the subs goal go forward at all. You would have gotten super drunk if you didn't? Well, last night was a weekend. Even though it was a Sunday, it's still a weekend. No, no, no! Too far.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate, Evil
Hydrate,
Raphis.
bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch!
I'll wait till you're done. Friday is also a weekend. Oh, your only day off is Monday? Okay, then, first of all, only, that's rough. But that means that if your day off is Monday, then Sunday is your like your Friday night, basically. Another chip of tequila. Yeah, crunchy tequila. Lordos. Hello, Lordos. Welcome in. This is where the pro text RPG players report to. Oh, are you talking about Magium? I haven't done Magium in a while. But, yes, absolutely. For the streamers who decide to do text RPGs, absolutely. I should probably do Magium again soon. I miss it. How are you doing, Lordos? Or like death maybe? No, not yet. I was waiting. Alright. Go to sleep, Mr. Kennedy. Thank you for hanging out and downloading this super fun game. No. That went exactly as I planned. I've never played a Diablo game. I started gaming like 6 months ago. So, I'm very new to the things. Yeah, have a good night, Mr. Kennedy. Sleep well. Good luck with tomorrow. That also, didn't go exactly as planned, but, you know, it didn't- shit! No! See you at the bottom. I'm not at the bottom yet. Knock on wood. Though, yeah, you're right. Exactly. In for Pink Lizard. Exactly. Glad you understand. That was 1000% the plan. It's an easy click and point game. Alright. I will add it to my list, Lordos. Thank you for the suggestion. Have you ever played, Myst? MYSD? It is also, a click and point game, but it's not easy. The puzzles are very hard. Ooh, I can feel the tequila making my eyes hot. Should I start on Diablo 1? Is it like a story game where they're in order? Io? What?
If I'm messing you up, you can mute me in the settings.
No!
No.
You're part of the infuriating experience, though. It's good to know that is an option. Oh, so you didn't get any... I could just feel like the heat moving to my face a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. No. No.
When you're building a video game world, you're building with ideas. And that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with, and in the process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
Ooh. And some slow jazz to really piss you off. So you can start at part 4, not necessary, as long as enough lore as it is, and if you really want to know what happens in the past, you can always watch YouTube video lore about it. Thanks, Marshming. Oh yes, the chimney. This is the first video we watched. The video of Video Game Donkey trying to get through this section is on my list of things to watch when I need something to cheer me up. Eclipse, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining. No! Just getting in there is hard enough. No! No!
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
I didn't do this part before, you asshole. I got to this part, but I didn't do this part. It's nice of them to leave that little divot there. Everything about this game seems intentional, so I believe that that was a brief kindness. No! Oh my god, no! Like an hour or two to get through it? I do not sing. But thank you. Lordos, when they joined asking about the text-based adventure, people like the sound of my voice, so I started reading out loud from this text-based adventure game app called Magium. But I have no musical talent, so I do not sing. Right, can't even move my mouse a little bit. I forgot. That could have been catastrophic. This part is super easy and fun. Thank you. Thank you for your supportive words. Mm-mm. Mm. Alright. So is it actually canon that his name is, what was it? Diabolos? Like the chicken guy. It's your favorite spot? Thanks, Marshmang. I'm probably gonna yeet myself over the side once I get to the top. Diogenes. Diogenes? And for Pink Lizard. Help me pronounce this. Potato chips. And everyone thinks it's weird, but barbecue sauce and ketchup. Mostly barbecue sauce, though. Sometimes I put hot sauce in there, but since I was gonna be drinking tequila, I figured Diogenes. Diogenes? Thank you, Diogenes. Alright, Diogenes. Diogenes. I believe in you. You can do this without fucking me over. It is within your abilities. No! Ooh, I made it. No! Really, all I wanted in life was to get on top of that rock. Oh my god, I know I've done it twice! Potato chips and cottage cheese. Interesting. Urkamus! Welcome in! I missed your message earlier, I'm sorry. How was your stream? Colonel Sanders is funny. Who's the chicken guy? Colonel Sanders. Mr. Kennedy, go to sleep. You have to get up in a couple of hours. Eclipse, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That ain't that weird. I dip potatoes in cottage cheese. That is pretty weird. I don't like cottage cheese, but I also can't have cottage cheese because I can't have dairy. But I do know people that really, really like cottage cheese and will just eat it straight, so I can imagine people liking it. Yeah, my dad's the one who got me into eating potato chips with ketchup, barbecue sauce, and hot sauce. It's one of those things you think is weird and then it gets kind of addictive. Everyone that I've introduced it to ends up really, really liking it. This guy is extremely impressive. He told Alexander the Great step aside, and Alexander did step aside. Diogenes? I'm good. We didn't get PB, but we finished both games. Congratulations. You had to be there. It was funnier before. I had a half shot of tequila. It's not far off dip, which is usually sour cream with flavor. I always make my own chicken dips. You've never tried it with chips. The other half is most likely not coming. But also, it might. Lumi, welcome in! Yeah. It's a whole party because all of you guys are here. Witnessing me, truly show that clearly I'm a masochist since I'm playing this game willingly. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, Diogenes, you could do it! You could do it! I believe in you! Yeah. Okay, close enough. So close. Nope, no, wrong way. Wrong way entirely, Diogenes. Why did I know that you were going to latch onto that, Urkamus? Pickles on pizza. That sounds like absolutely disgusting, but it could also be kind of good. Sleep might come or it might not, you never know, but it definitely will not come if you don't turn off my stream. Wait, did Demon say something else? Oh no, Lumi. Mondays are for great drinking. Hell yeah. Fried chicken tacos with extra pickles. I could see that good. Pickles on pizza. When I used to play rugby, they would actually sell, like, you know those 5-hour energy shot things, but it would have pickle juice in it because pickle juice is really good for you. But at the same time, why would you buy that? You can just get your own pickle juice. Just leave me for short. If you please. Huzzah! Well, it's going to happen because I still need to grow my points for 50k. True. Pickled peppers on pizza? Sounds like a tongue twister. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers for his pizza. $35%? Yeah, I don't, that's not completely innocent. No, that was a mistake. So why exactly is this your favorite part of the game, math homework? No, stop, stop, stop. Diogenes, stop. 9%? That is just straight up not true. Spiked during the note taking. They like problems. That is fair. That is very fair. I've seen your stream and I've talked to you enough to know that your baseline never goes below 30. I enjoy rock climbing and my favorite technique is called a pinch. You use the pinch to climb the chimney. Is the pinch where you... I've got very limited rock climbing experience, but I probably wouldn't know the actual... God damn it. I made it! Ugh, god damn it. Is that how physics works? Math homework, you know math, right? Is that how physics works? That makes sense. No. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Skenya, hi, welcome in. Do you know anything about this game?
Oh my god, you know what? This is really scary.
Perfect time for that moment. Yeah, when I climb up this sort of area,
Hydrate,
I
bitch!
also tend to use legs, so thank you for the hydrate. No. No, stay. Oof. Come on, Diogenes. Janice. Janice. Jenny's. I'm overthinking it now. Diogenes. Thanks, Lumi. Have a really good rest of your night. Come on, Diogenes. Bunny seeking, you hear? Is that a pun on your own name, or were you seeking him out? I can tell the alcohol has kicked in, at least a little bit, because all I want to do is focus on those chips right now. No, I'm here to play the game. So play the game is what I shall do. Have a good night, Urkamus. Thank you for hanging out. The silicone chips? Wait, what silicone chips? My mouse is made of plastic and you can't use the keyboard. All there is, not even the buttons, just the mouse. Fried pickles does sound good right now. I wonder if we have any pickles in... No, I don't think so. No! How are you doing tonight, Skenya? I'm doing okay. I'm quitting Hogwarts for the time being. And then because I was frustrated because of Hogwarts, I've decided to play this game, which You know, we'll figure out if that was well advised or not. Probably not, but I don't know, I'm having a good time. Sort of. There's very little purchase on this rock. Even less purchase on that metal ramp. Oh, come on. That was just you being finicky. God, I love the attention to physics and texture. There's sarcasm in that. Computer chips, got it. The chips in the computer, where the data and magic happens. No! Just get on top of the rock. Thank you so much for saying that, and for McLizard, because that was my next plan of action. To eat the chips in my computer. Thank you for clarifying. No! Come on! You know, This scene right here kind of makes him look like he's worshipping the hammer. Which is fair, it is his way of getting around. I think he would have better luck using his hands? Or maybe two hammers? Like this? Is his cross to bear? No! No. Okay. Hey! Let me just close some of these tabs since my friends who were streaming, a lot of them are no longer streaming. Are those clovers? I'm glad that his arms don't knock me off things. That would just be too much. People who are watching who've seen this game before, have you guys seen the bad ending? No. Hey. I've watched all the way to the end, and I've seen the ending, although I haven't seen there's like this players only section where they request that anyone who's streaming stop streaming so that only the people who've actually done the work get to see that one area. So I haven't seen that. But there's also a bad ending where you'll get to this point where if you fall somewhere, your arms will be around something and there's no way to get out of it, and then you're just stuck. And then the Bennett Foddy will come out and be like, oof, that's rough. All of that work only to never reach the end. And you have to start over. There's just so much my empathy can withstand. Well, if it means anything, we're all choosing to do this to ourselves.
Hydrate, bitch!
That boy gaming, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I am playing that game that makes people want to die. How are you doing? I am enjoying it though. No, god damn it, how did I miss the light? Diogenes, come on. Thinking about life almost in a chimney. Nice. I've had half a shot of tequila. He doesn't get tired. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make a minute. I don't even think I'm gonna make 20 minutes. I don't even think I'm gonna make an hour. Oh, you weren't here when I did my drunk stream. I'm a very happy drunk. When I drink, I am the most social person at the party. True, and for Pink Lizard, true. So, the only accent that I can do is a southern accent, but I can only do it when I'm drunk because I don't overthink it. So during the one drunk stream I've done, someone made a comment about that, and I was like, oh, I could finally show you my southern accent, and then I did it for like an hour or more. I think I did it for not the majority of my stream, but like half of it. And I'm a little embarrassed because I wouldn't say I was hammered, but I was drunk enough that I'm not actually sure how well I did with that southern accent. And to be fair, it'd been like 5 months since the last time I tried doing my southern accent. And I've never been to the south. Ooh. Okay, okay. I still like partying. I don't party very often because I have very few IRL friends, and I'd be worried about what I'd say if I got super hammered on here. I honestly don't drink very often. But when my two real life friends throw parties,
Hydrate, bitch!
I do like, thank you for the hydrate, getting extremely drunk. I love beer pong. I'm not very good at it anymore. I used to be pretty good at it. But I really do like drink more water or drink more alcohol. No, I'm still here. I've figured out how to get on top of this rock rather reliably. Now we're talking about what type of drunk we are. Arr. Somewhat reliably. Hey. That's awesome. That sounds like a fun drunk. I don't drink much alcohol. I also should probably drink more water, but I don't drink much alcohol. Did you know that koalas' brains are smooth? Because they're so stupid. And the reason that they sleep like 14 or more hours a day is because their chosen diet contains so little nutritional value that their bodies physically do not have enough nourishment to stay awake for longer than that. They just don't have the energy. And the reason that they choose to eat eucalyptus leaves is because it gets them high. Urgh. I did. Hang on. Oh, thank you, Infinite Blizzard. That's what I meant to say. Did I say something else? They're so stupid that their brains are smooth, because the more wrinkles you have in your brain, the more neural pathways and you have, the more intelligent you are. You need lots of wrinkles to be intelligent. But koalas are so stupid that their brains are smooth. You're welcome. I have not made progress just for you. That's it. That's it. And I did know that eclipse. Also, the eucalyptus is safe food source because nothing else eats it because it's full of poison. And the poison is probably what gets them high, right? No! Great. I've had some really weird things in my search history. There was one time I was showing you guys my screen as I was looking for. I was showing you guys my screen, and I decided to look up this website. And then as I clicked the browser, I was like, oh no, it's going to show them my recent search history. Do I remember? Like, have I looked up anything really weird in the past couple days? And it was adult. I couldn't figure out how to spell Heelys. It was like adult Heelys, adult Heelys, adult Heelys, shoes with wheels on the bottom. Just like, I stand by that. I'm good. The FBI agent watching your searches is very confused now. That's okay. Wait, is their poop actually square? My cousins just escaped from Australia, and I asked them if it was true that everything will kill you in Australia, and they instantly were like, yes. Yes. Everything will try and kill you in Australia. The trees, the rocks, the sky, everything. Nope, no. Shit. They have birds that will kill you by gutting you with a kick. Did you know that kangaroos are really stupid, and it's a very common thing for kangaroos to cause massive car crashes where they can walk away relatively unscathed, but they've totaled a car just by jumping in the middle of the road without warning? I saved it. I saved it! That's just the deer in your state? Do the deer walk away relatively unscathed? What are you going to Australia for? I think that my cousins may have been sarcastic. They're children, and they clearly have it not in a. They're very happy to be here, but they clearly have a weird view about Americans, where I think they just sort of think Americans are very oblivious to anything that happens in Australia, which is probably fair. So whenever we were asking them questions, my dad said that, the younger one is like 10 now, I think, and they were talking, and he points at something and is like, we call that a, and then said something, and they all looked at each other and were like, a what? And then he said, something. And they were like, wait, what? And then eventually he said something else, and they were like, a pathway? Because they were talking about a sidewalk. Like, are you trying to say they call it a pathway? And he says, yes, a pathway. It's true, I'm American, and I don't think about them at all. I think about them because there was a really gnarly custody battle where my cousins were trapped in Australia for the past 10 years. But now I don't really think about them very much. If you really want a mismatch, go farther north and tangle with the moose. The car hits their legs and they go through the windshield, crushing people, and they usually survive it. The moose, that is. Yeah, I understand what you were saying. That sounds like fun. Be careful, everything will kill you there. But it's also really pretty from what I've heard, not from them. My cousins do not like Australia. But from other people, I've heard that it's really pretty there and fun to explore. I've been probably playing this for like 2.5 hours now. Been stuck here for probably 45 minutes. No, it's just you being nitpicky. Diogenes. Diogenes. Yeah, Diogenes. I'll remember it fully one day. I can't wait to see some of the spiders out there. I think if I could handle the spiders in the jungles of Guam, I'll be fine with them. Careful, some of the spiders there are really deadly from what I've heard. Do you like spiders? I've been to Australia. I found out that the kids there need a license to use a pen at school. Ever since then, I knew Australia wasn't the place for me. They need a license to use a pen? Why? I know that my cousins needed to go to a Catholic private school because if they went to a public school, they'd probably be
Hydrate, bitch!
bashed, which is a word for jumped and murdered, which is a common thing there for people who are white and not tan like the Australians generally are. They started trying to make that happen to them anyways. Thank you for the hydrate. think spiders are really cool. I just don't like them on me. Unless I'm trying to hold them. My profile picture, well, I guess it's in high school, was in high school, but for a very long time was me holding a tarantula. There's a species of tarantulas that are blue when they're babies, and they're really cool. Come on, buddy. Come on. Nuts, welcome in. Frustrated and mildly amused. How are you? Do they turn blue from the cold? I just know that they're blue when they're babies. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nuts. Well, hopefully hanging out here will help turn your day around. I live at, my classmate in high school is a tarantula. I always wanted a tarantula. I thought it was a pun and a fact. I understood the pun, but I thought it was a fact too. And I was interested in the fact, so that's what I responded to. Oh my god. I was gonna say once I got to the top of the chimney, I was gonna call it a night or switch to something else, but now I think I'm just going to call it once I get to the base of the chimney again. I'm gonna call it because I'm getting a little bored. Oh god. I am not winning. Wait. Is there a... Is winning halfway between winning and whining? Or is it just inebriated? I'm not inebriated. I was actually considering taking the other half of that shot because I'm pretty much sober at this point. I got there a lot faster than I thought. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I could see that boy gaming. It's probably easier when you can cut it to yeah. I think it's someone who is very good at being on camera, like years of experience, could probably keep it entertaining the entire way through. But I'm still pretty new, so I'm sure that that got a little boring for you guys too at some point. This is stream friendly if you like just chatting streams punctuated with bouts of swearing. That is probably accurate. Maybe I should put that in the description for this video. Winning is halfway between hanging on for dear life and struggling to get on a ledge. Yeah. Yeah. It's not winning though. Gonna have to Santa Claus that shit next time. Yeah, Santa Claus is normally known for going down the chimney. They don't ever talk about how he gets back up it. It has been a while since I've done reading. And I don't feel like I'm basically sober at this point. Fair enough. Got like sort of like a jetpack. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Maybe refill the water and eat a lot of those chips. And then I might switch over to reading. He eats a lot of beans. Not the beans. But yeah, thank you everyone who's been hanging out with that. Hopefully I see you guys when I get back. If not, totally get it. Yeah. Well, have a good night. Yeah. So, yeah, I will be... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That? Can you hear that? Yes. Okay. If you guys are still here when I get back, see you then. Alright, I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting. Okay, so. It's been a while since I've done this. The people who've been here before, hello. People who've been here before know that I like recording this separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately, so I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over. So I will start that now. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys today from Magium, which is a free text-based adventure, choose your own adventure game story app that is free on both Android and iOS. And I highly recommend it. There's a lot of different playthroughs that you can do, and it's really cool. Hi Eclipse. Right now we have finished a playthrough. It's a good, smart Barry. The main character's name is Barry, so it is a good, smart Barry run through. But right now we're achievement hunting, so it's not really good or smart. We are on chapter 5. If there's anyone who's new, you are more than welcome to ask questions on what is going on, because you probably won't know what's going on. There's going to be a little blurb of what it's about on the screen that I'm going to be switching to. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I'll just get to it. So, I think it reset all of my stats for some reason, so that's cool. It's gonna make it a little easier to try and get the rest of the choices. You can, it's almost like D&D, where you're able to set stats that will make it so you can get through certain checks. The achievements, so for, in order to get to book 2, we need to get, I think, 28? Oh, 3, there it says, we need 3 more achievements, so we're almost there. Nope, wrong one. So the ones that we need: Stat Device Wielder. Upon lending the stat device to Darren, you make an unexpected discovery. Admitted Liar. Sometimes you just have to grab the bull by the horns. And Shameless. Take credit for someone else's deeds without any shame. I have done this before. I have played this before, so I generally, I haven't gone achievement hunting, really, so I generally know how to get through this, but if there's choices, I will normally give you guys about a minute. If there's anyone who's wanting to listen, I'll give you guys about a minute to weigh in one way or another, or I will make a choice for us. I know a lot of people just like watching this and then going to sleep because people like the sound of my voice. So, if people just want to relax without any pressure, you are more than welcome to just do that. I can't see the entire thing right now. There, that's better. Yeah. And again, if anyone would like to ask questions, you may do so. So, when I first started playing this game on here, I was using BlueStacks, and BlueStacks kept crashing and deleting all of my progress, so I've actually speedrunned this many, many times, not on stream, just to try and get back to where we used to be. But it's really good. So, and if anyone doesn't want to play it for themselves, all of my previous playthroughs are on YouTube. The first ones are a little rough because of technical difficulties, but it is all there. And it's been so long. I think where we left off, they had just left Eden had just left then. Eden is like this super powerful Stillwater dude who's either, probably if you were to look at it from D&D's standpoint, he would either be a chaotic neutral or chaotic evil. He's just been alive for a very long time and has given up on humanity. And so the team is sort of sleeping in this cave. As I sit there and think, I suddenly hear a woman's scream coming from far in the distance. At the same time, I get a warning message floating in front of my eyes telling me not to hurt her because she's one of the locals. Although she's pretty far away from here, judging by the faint traces of magic that are coming from her direction, it is safe to assume that she's being attacked by monsters. They don't seem to be very big or particularly powerful, so we're likely talking about a handful of goblins. Everyone, even non-mages, have the ability to sense auras telling whether someone is powerful or not, unless they know how to suppress their aura, or they're a Stillwater, which has the aura of a normal human without any magical powers, but extremely rare. He thought that when he joined this tournament as a normal human, he would be able to sort of bluff and say that he was a Stillwater. As I sit there and the rules of the tournament are a bit hazy on what would happen if we were to save one of the locals from a monster attack. The general rule is to not intervene at all in the affairs of the other people of Varathia, but it's not being enforced through a spell, like the rule that prevents us from directly hurting them, for example. From a local perspective, it would... I forgot to turn the music off, sorry. Oh, I have also turned off sound alerts, so I would not recommend anyone try and redeem anything. From a logical perspective, it would be less risky to not intervene. There's no way to know for certain that taking an action here would get me banned from the tournament. But then the woman screams again, this time louder, and sounding more terrified. Ignore her? Or call Darren and head for the rescue? If anyone would like to make a suggestion on what to do, now is your chance. I'll give y'all about a minute. Alright. This isn't the time to worry about danger, or this isn't the time to worry about tournament regulations. That woman's life is in danger. We need to act now. Darren, come quick! What? What's wrong? One of the locals is being attacked by a group of goblins nearby. If we hurry, we can make it in time to rescue her. Darren gets a serious look on his face and grabs his sword. Let's go, he says, and he follows me as I head in the direction of where I heard the scream. As we get closer, the monster's magical auras intensify. There's 4 of them, and they have the woman surrounded, but it doesn't seem like they've drawn blood yet. When we finally get within visual range of the attackers, my suspicions get confirmed. They're goblins, all right. Vile and hideous creatures not taller than 4 feet, with fangs instead of teeth, crooked noses, and pointy ears and green skin. Despite their appearances, goblins are quite intelligent and are usually organized in clans with more defined hierarchies, unlike other monster races. They're also smart enough to make use of tools as well as weapons and armor. I'm going to save here. And then I will also look at the achievements we're going for again. Stat device wielder. Upon lending the stat device to Darren, you make an unexpected discovery. Admitted liar. Sometimes you just have to grab the bull by the horns. A good deed. And shameless. Take the credit for someone else's deeds without any shame. Ancient languages check failed, level 3. As soon as they see us, one of them yells something to his allies in a language I don't understand. Then they all quickly make themselves scarce. Visibly, they were not prepared for an actual fight. After the goblins are gone, I turn around and make sure that the woman we just saved isn't hurt in any way. Now that I get a good look at her, I am briefly stunned by just how beautiful she is. She has long auburn hair, a thin waist, and a warm smile, while her facial features are soft and feminine, unlike those of Kate, and her light brown eyes radiate kindness. She is wearing an auburn dress to match her hair, and she appears to be somewhere in her mid-20s. The woman is now bowing gently before us, as a gesture of gratitude. Thank you all so much for your help, she says. I don't know what I would have done without you. My name is Rose. Pleased to meet you. All in the day's work. You are lucky that we managed to make it in time. No problem. We love helping people, but we also accept donations. I'll give y'all a minute. Remember, we are achievement hunting right now. And if you guys want, I can also go back to the save and try and add stats. What do you mean by let's help? Because they already helped. Do you mean ask for donations? Okay. No problem. We love helping people, but we also accept donations. Damn it, Barry, Darren says. Rose giggles. It's all right. I took no offense at Barry's remark. I would have gladly rewarded you for rescuing me, but sadly I did not bring any money with me, since I was afraid I might run into robbers. If I may ask, Kate interrupts, what were you doing all alone in the middle of the wilderness? Well, Miss, Kate, says Kate as she points towards herself. She then curtly points towards me, and then Darren, giving Rose our names as well. Rose smiles as she continues. Miss Kate, I was out here looking for some very rare herbs that only grow in this area of the continent. There's been an outbreak of oil drip in my hometown, and as an herbalist I can recognize the plants that are needed for the cure. I'm sorry, what's an oil drip? Oh, I did not know this disease does not exist outside of our continent. The doctors are unsure of its cause, but what happens is the patient's sweat becomes as thick as oil, and they get a very high fever with violent coughing. Some of us have a natural immunity to it, but those that are not so lucky get quarantined somewhere and left there to die on their own. The only cure we know of for this disease is extracted from the very rare plants that I've come here to collect. But why are you the one that came here to get the herbs? Do you have members of your family that are infected? Why didn't you at least hire some bodyguards to go with you? Oh, no, my family is fine, thank the gods. I'm here because I'm here because all of the sick are too poor to afford the money to send anyone to collect the herbs for them, and I did not have the money to hire bodyguards to come with me to and I did not have the money to hire bodyguards to come with me either. I am no doctor, but I volunteer to help tend to the sick as often as I can. With the death of our grand priest, the number of sick people increases every day. He was the last person in our town that knew how to create food using magic, and as much as he tried, he did not succeed in teaching his craft to any of his disciples. Many people are starting to get poisoned because of eating the wrong berries from the forest. Others are dying of starvation, and others have resorted to... She pauses for a bit to bring herself to say the words that were on her tongue. Animal hunting. She finishes her phrase. Wait, so it's true that on your continent it is forbidden to hunt animals? asks Darren, shocked. It was. There was a time when each city in Varathia had at least 10 people that knew how to create food out of nothing by using magic. That skill was taught to them by the Creator, and they taught it to their disciples as well as they could. But those that could pick up the skill were very rare and talented individuals. Since the very foundation of Varathia 600 years ago, all of the cities relied heavily on the Creator to find these talented individuals and teach them this craft. But then, the Creator simply disappeared about 100 years ago, and the number of people that still knew the food-making craft started to dwindle. With the risk of asking something obvious, who is the Creator? Asks Darren. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot how little information about us reaches the other continents. The Creator was, well, the founder of our civilization. Everything we are today we owe to him. He and the spirit protector of all the animals, the great golden fox, decided together 600 years ago to end all war and hunger, uniting the human and animal kingdom and leading them into an age of peace and prosperity. They taught both humans and animals how to create what they needed with magic, and thus eliminated the need for work and conflict. Food, water, warmth, shelter, every one of those things could be obtained through magical means. From what I hear, it must have been paradise. Why did the Creator disappear? How did the Creator live so long? I'll give y'all a minute. Why did the Creator disappear? Nobody knows for certain. There are many tales about what led to his disappearance, but we have no way of knowing if any of them are true. Some of them say he went insane in the last few decades of his reign, and he simply left us without a word. Some of them say he was disappointed with humankind and decided to abandon us. Others say he simply got bored with us and went to create another civilization on a different continent. Most people, however, think he died, and that the kings of Varathia decided to hide this from the people in order to avoid creating panic. As long as the people still hold a hope that the Creator might return to save them all, there can still be some sense of order. She pauses. But I must be boring you with these stories. I thank you all again from the bottom of my heart for rescuing me back there. I only wish there was something I could offer you in return. Darren grins. Well, you'll have time to think about that on your way home, because we're coming with you. What? Kate says. Sounds like a great idea. Don't you think you should consult us before making such a decision? Okay. I think we did this one in the actual run-through, so... Don't you think you should consult us before making such a decision? Come on, what's gotten into you people? We'll be a lot safer inside a town than out here in the wilderness. Wouldn't it be better to wait somewhere safe until we get our objectives? Finding a city is one thing, escorting a local to one is another. Rescuing her from goblins might not be interpreted as interfering with local affairs, but becoming her personal bodyguards threads dangerously close to outside interference territory. We'll just say we needed a guide. Relax. We'll be fine. No, I agree with Barry, Kate says. We shouldn't be wasting our time on escorting locals. The objectives could be announced any second. Please listen to me, Rose interrupts. Darren, I really appreciate what you're trying to do, but I do not want you to fight your friends over it. Trust me, I'll be fine. I know it may have seemed like I didn't know what I was doing back there, but in reality, I've walked these roads by myself before. I've purposely avoided all the areas that are frequented by monsters or bandits, and I've done plenty of research ahead of time. The only reason I ran into those goblins was because they were in a rogue group far away from any other goblin encampments. It won't happen again. Be quiet for a second, Kate says. Do you hear that? Now that she mentions it, I can hear a faint whistling, although I don't recognize the tune. It's getting closer. Suddenly the music stops just as the whistlers get in visual range of us. There's 3 of them. Weapon enchanters by the looks of them. They seem cleaner than Cutthroat Dave's group, but they don't smell like them. And they don't smell like them, but other than that, they don't look much different. They'll probably attack us on sight like all the others. And here I thought we'd filled our quota of pointless fights for today. Clive, do you see that? Says one of the men. By the gods, it's a banshee, says another. The third man starts screaming and falls on his back. Monster! Kill the monster! He yells one of them, with sheer terror in his voice. Kate doesn't seem to be taking this very well. She is looking towards the ground, but this time it's not anger I see in her eyes. If I were to guess, I'd say she's feeling miserable. The man named Clive is now rushing and screaming towards Kate, with the sword in his hand, ready to run her through. Darren readies his own sword, but before he gets to act, it is Rose that puts herself between Kate and the attacking mage. Stop! She yells, and the mage named Clive stops in his tracks. Get out of my way, woman, he says, or I'll kill you along with that monstrosity you're so keen on defending. You can't hurt her. I won't let you. I owe her for saving my life, and you can't hurt me either. I'm a citizen of Varathia. Ha! You think their dumb rules can stop me? I've murdered people before. I'll teach you a little trick. As long as they don't catch you in the act, they have no real proof. Well, you don't really believe their fairy tales about their spells somehow teleporting me away before I kill you, do you? Anyone smarter than a rat would be able to tell that's just a bluff. He's right. Even for magic, a spell like the one Varathia's claimed to have cast on us would go much beyond what we know is possible. To stop an attack before it even occurs, you would need something akin to thought reading. Clive, one of the other men says, maybe you should let her be. We shouldn't be going around attacking locals on our second day. Don't worry, I won't be attacking her, Clive says with a wicked grin. I'm just going to teach this little whore her place. No! Darren shouts as he runs toward Rose. At the same time, Kate extends her arm towards Clive and an ice cone is slowly coming out of her palm. Clive quickly slashes his knife at Rose's face, and she instinctively closes her eyes. The mage stops his strike mere inches away from his target, and his whole body starts vibrating loudly as it gets enveloped in a white light. Ah, shit, he says, but he gets teleported out of the continent He gets teleported out of the continent and away from the tournament. What did you do to Clive, you filthy... Yarg! The man who was talking... The one who started to talk was immediately interrupted by one of Kate's ice cones that went through his right shoulder. Normally, I wouldn't think twice about killing scum like you, Kate says, but I'd rather spare Rose from witnessing a gruesome bloodbath. So, I'm offering you a chance to retreat. What do you say? The man with the ice cone in his right shoulder is grinding his teeth. Forget the Banshee, he says to his comrade. Let's get the hell out of here. Once the two of them get far enough away, Kate turns to Rose and says, I've changed my mind. I would be honored to serve as your escort until you reach your hometown. I'm sorry for having misjudged you. What you just did was very brave and heroic. Alaric? Thank you so much for following. Much appreciated. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? So the options are really, because to me it just seemed stupid and seemed reckless and stupid. Since when do you appreciate bravery and heroism? Shadow, welcome in. How are you doing? I'll give you guys about a minute if someone would like to weigh in. If people just want to relax, that's totally fine as well. Glad to hear it, Shadow. Right now we're achievement hunting. I'm good. Played a very frustrating game today, and I'm now reading to you guys. Thank you for asking. I haven't read in a while, so I'm out of practice. My throat's getting sore already, and it has not been that long. Awesome! What are you streaming? Actually? If anyone wants to follow Shadow, he's a really cool streamer. Highly recommend checking him out. Sounds like fun. Do you like it? I haven't played any Star Wars games. Alright, I think it's been about a minute, so. I think last time I said this one, and I know we're just achievement hunting right now, but I'll go with this one. Really? Because to me it just seemed reckless and stupid. Kate, who is standing beside me, smacks me in the back of my head. What the hell was that for? I ask her. Hard mode? I'm so new to gaming. Everything I play is normal or easy. It's very impressive. Have you played it before? Do you have no tact whatsoever? I have more than you. At least I don't smack people out of the blue for no good reason. Do you want another bump on your head to go with the one I just gave you? Rose lets out a giggle which catches our attention. I'm sorry, she says, smiling. It's just that you've reminded me of my little brother and sister who have always had fights like this. You two seem really close. Kate is blushing. It's the first time I've seen her blush since I met her yesterday. It kind of suits her. I can see why, Darren says, grinning. Barry has been smitten with Kate ever since he first laid eyes on her. You what? Kate asks me, taking Darren's joke a little too seriously. Hey now, says Darren. You'll have to continue this conversation later, in private. Now that there's 4 of us, we'll need to rethink our battle strategy. We need to make sure that nothing happens to Rose if we encounter any monsters on our way to her hometown. So we ended up spending the rest of the morning on discussing different tactics and stratagems. It is a very short chapter. Okay, so we didn't meet any of the achievements that we're supposed to be hunting for. I don't think... Stop. I don't think that we'll be able to get this one. I think that's dependent on the choices from the previous chapter. So there's admitted liar. Sometimes you just have to grab the bull by the horns and take the credit for someone else's deeds without any shame. I'll start the chapter over. Oops. Oh, I guess we didn't start from the beginning. So starting here, I believe he just broke his legs because Eden was annoyed with him. Darren, I shout. Darren, can you hear me? Barry? Wait right there, I'm coming for you. Well, it's not like I'm going anywhere. My knees still hurt like hell. I barely even budged from my original position to avoid more pain. Eden sure did a number on me. Barry, what happened? Darren says when he sees me. Oh, not much. Just a little parting gift from our mutual friend. Eden, says Darren while clenching his fist. He casts a healing spell on me and I suddenly get enveloped in a warm, soothing light. The pain leaves me completely and I manage to get back on my feet with no difficulty. I always knew there were healing spells like this, but witnessing one of them firsthand is something else. Most healers I've met in my lifetime could barely even heal light bruises or ankle sprains. Where's the Stillwater? Gone. I just saw him kill Cutthroat Dave along with a whole crew of henchmen. Turns out he can cast fire magic, combustive magic and teleportation without even breaking a sweat. Eden got upset because Cutthroat Dave mistook him for me, and I took advantage of the situation. Serves him right. But how did I end up unconscious on the ground? You mean you don't remember? He just waved his hand casually and put you to sleep. What? That can't be right. I have so much protection against sleep spells that I should be almost immune. At the very least, I should be able to keep my consciousness. And what was that about him using fire magic? I'm pretty sure he used air magic on me when we first met him. Normally it takes a lifetime to master even a single element. Maybe he has some artifact that's helping him, maybe he's older than he looks, maybe he's made a pact with some god. I'll give y'all a minute. And if no one picks something, I'll pick something. Maybe he has some artifact that's helping him? No, that can't be it. If that were the case, we would have seen him wear it or felt its magical aura when he was close. Besides, most offensive magical items are used as weapons, and he was definitely not holding anything in his hands. At any rate, I think we should wake up Kate. She needs to hear what happened, and we could use another strategy meeting right about now. The two of us head for our cave and proceed to wake Kate from her slumber. It took us more than a minute to wake her. Once she got up, we could see that she was still in a terrible shape. It seems that not even healing magic can work miracles. It'll probably be another day until she fully recovers after this morning's ordeal. We start filling her in on all that's happened since Eden showed up. After we're done talking, Kate takes a few moments to reflect on our words. So let me see if I got this right. She says, Barry, you traded our lives for one message, I say. And we need to deliver this message to any robed men we might encounter that wear a brooch with a picture of a hawk holding the sun in its talons. Yeah, does that description tell you anything? Yes, she says, and then almost immediately looks towards the ground. She's hiding something again, I just know it. They're an underground group, she continues. Most of the time, they don't really show themselves in public. Nobody knows exactly who they are or what they do. Most people don't even know they exist. But there are rumors that they are being backed by the kings of Varathia. They're being backed by the kings? Darren asks. What would Eden want with those hotshots? You simply have to tell them to remember the still winter, right? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It sounds like a threat, or it sounds like a coded message. If anyone wants to suggest an answer, I'll give you guys a minute or so. Rio Caris. Rio Caris. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Rio? Okay. Sounds good. That's definitely much easier. I'm doing good. I took a little bit of a break from reading to you guys and I missed it. So, that's what I'm doing right now. This is story time. I'm out of practice though. Have you ever read Magium before? That's fair. Well, I'm reading to you guys, except sometimes. Yeah, I don't read nearly as much as I used to, but I really like this story, and it is interactive. Oh, well then hopefully you enjoy this. Right now we're achievement hunting because we need 3 more achievements to get to the second book. The achievements for this chapter. I don't think we can do this one, maybe, but Stat Device Wielder. Upon lending the stat device to Darren, you make an unexpected discovery. Admitted liar, sometimes you just have to grab the bull by the horns. And Shameless. Take the credit for someone else's deeds without any shame. If you would like to read, or if you would like to listen to my first run playthrough, it is on my YouTube. The first couple videos are a little rough though because I was having a ton of technical difficulties. I'm pretty new to streaming. Alright, it's been about a minute, so I think I picked this one last time, so I'll go with this one. Sounds like a coded message to me. I think it's referring to something that only Eden and these robed men would know, so they can meet up somewhere or take a certain action. I agree, Darren says. He wouldn't want us to know whether they'll be meeting. He wouldn't want us to know where they'll be meeting or what they'll be doing after all. I don't think the Stillwater would have spared our lives just to send a message, Kate says. He must have had some other hidden reason we're not aware of. The way he phrased this message, it sounds like more like a threat to me. What if they attack us right after we tell them these words? Now hold on there. Darren says, there's no reason to assume the message is a threat just from the phrase's wording. Besides, I think what's more important right now is to figure out a way to beat Eden, not talk about his message. And how do you suggest we do that exactly? Kate says, it only took him half a second to put you to sleep, and I'm pretty sure that your protections are better than mine in that department. That alone would be enough to take us all out, but I hear he has a whole arsenal of other spells in his pocket. Rio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So what? Does that mean we should all just bow down to him and become his lackeys? When did I ever say something like that? All I'm saying is we don't have enough information to make any viable strategies against him at this point. Until we find some weakness to that magic of his, we should be grateful for the time that Barry's bought us with his trade, however long it may last. Maybe you're right. Hopefully the time Barry's bought us will be enough to find out Eden's weakness. Kate, do you have a minute? Kate is looking at me confused. Of course, she says finally. Then she follows me outside of the cave. As we make our way out, Darren winks at me and gives me a thumbs up. Leave it to Darren to completely misinterpret this kind of situation. Sometimes I wonder if he even understands body language at all. I'm going to ask you directly, I tell Kate once we reach the cave's entrance. What is a beacon of hope? She pauses for a bit to look me straight in the eye. How do you know about the beacon? She asks me. Eden told us you're a survivor from that place shortly before attacking Darren. He wouldn't give us any details though. He said we should ask you personally. So what is it then? It's complicated. No doubt. There's no need to tell me the full story. A short summary will do. Do you really have nothing better to do than meddle in my personal affairs? If it were just a matter of privacy, then I wouldn't have brought it up. But it's not, is it? You've been hiding things ever since we first met. It was the same when I asked you about the robed men Eden is looking for. I'm asking you because I don't want this secrecy of yours to end up killing us all. It won't. How can you be so sure? She looks away for a second. It just won't. She pauses. I'm not planning to keep this a secret forever. It's just, this isn't the right time. I promise I will make all things clear in due time. Now, if that's all you wanted to discuss with me, I'll be going back to sleep. She heads back inside the cave, but I do not follow her. Instead, I lie down with my back against the cave's outer wall and start to collect my thoughts. A lot has happened since I've joined this tournament. People are dying left and right, the organizers are not even bothering to give us our objectives, and to top it all off, there's that Stillwater. What could he possibly look to achieve by joining a tournament like this? What is his purpose? As I sit there and think, I suddenly hear a woman's scream coming from far in the distance. At the same time, I get a warning message floating in front of my eyes telling me not to hurt her because she's one of the locals. Although she's pretty far away from here, judging by the faint traces of magic that are coming from her direction, it's safe to assume that she's being attacked by monsters. They don't seem to be very big or particularly powerful, so we're likely talking about a handful of goblins. The rules of the tournament are a bit hazy on what would happen if we were to save one of the locals from a monster attack. The general rule is to not intervene at all in the affairs of the people of Varathia, but it's not being enforced through a spell, like the rule that prevents us from directly hurting them, for example. From a logical perspective, it would be less risky to not intervene. There's no way to know for certain that taking an action here would get me banned from the tournament. But then the woman screams again, this time louder and sounding more terrified. Ignore her, call Darren and head for the rescue. So we just did this, and we went to the rescue, so I'm going to ignore her this time. I did not come here to play the hero. Winning the tournament takes priority. I mustn't forget that. There isn't even the slightest chance of saving this woman. There isn't even the slightest chance that saving this woman could get me kicked. Even if there's even the slightest chance that saving this woman could get me kicked out of the tournament, then I should not intervene. What's that noise? Darren asks as he comes closer to the cave's entrance. One of the locals is being attacked by a group of monsters, probably goblins. By the gods, why didn't you call me the moment you heard her voice? Well, the rules of the tournament say we should not interfere with the affairs of the people of Varathia. Do you seriously think that anyone is going to hold us accountable for saving one of the locals' lives? What is wrong with you, Barry? This isn't like you. He rushes past me without another word and heads towards the source of the sound. Kate, who was close enough to have heard our conversation, clears her throat and says, "If it makes any difference, I think you made the right decision. There's no way of knowing for sure what will happen if we break the non-interference rule." Thanks, but it's too late to worry about that now. We can't just abandon Darren like that. Let's go. As we catch up with Darren, we're surprised to see that there are no more monsters in the vicinity. "Look who decided to show up," says Darren. "What happened? Where are the goblins?" They all ran away scared at the sight of me. They weren't the bravest bunch. I didn't even get to pull out my sword. I look around to see the woman that was screaming. I'd look around to see if the woman that was screaming got hurt in any way. When I get a good look at her, I'm briefly stunned by just how beautiful she is. She has long auburn hair, a thin waist, and a warm smile. While her facial features are soft and feminine unlike those of Kate, her light brown eyes radiate kindness. She is wearing an auburn dress to match her hair, and she appears to be somewhere in her mid-20s. The woman is now bowing elegantly before us, as a gesture of gratitude. "Thank you all so much for your help," she says. "I don't know what I would have done without you." Darren is the one you should thank, not us. We only did what anyone else would have done in our stead. If anyone would like to make a suggestion, now is your chance. Considering the objectives, the achievements we're going for, I will probably pick this one, if no one objects. I'll give you guys a minute. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Shameless. We only did what anyone else would have done in our stead. The woman smiles. Indeed, most people would have done the same. Most people would have done the same as you and left me to die by not risking being banned. Indeed, most people would have done the same as you and left me to die for not being, and left me to die to not risk being banned from the tournament. As the woman talks, I can feel my ears reddening. But you eventually decided to follow your friend here in spite of the tournament's non-interference rule. For that, I thank you. My name is Rose. I'm pleased to meet you all. If I may ask, Kate interrupts, what were you doing all alone in the middle of the wilderness? Well, Kate, says Kate as she points towards herself. She then curtly points towards me and then Darren, giving Rose our names as well. Rose smiles, and she continues. Rose smiles as she continues. Miss Kate, I was out here looking for some very rare herbs that only grow in this area of the continent. There's been an outbreak of oil drip in my hometown, and as an herbalist I can recognize the plants that are needed for the cure. I'm sorry, what's an oil drip? Oh, I did not know this disease does not exist outside of our continent. The doctors are unsure of its cause, but what happens is that the patient's sweat becomes as thick as oil, and they get a very high fever with violent coughing. Some of us have a natural immunity to it, but those that are not so lucky get quarantined somewhere and left there to die on their own. The only cure we know of for this disease is extracted from the very rare plants that I've come here to collect. But why are you the one that came here to get the herbs? Do you have members of your family that are infected? Why didn't you hire at least some bodyguards to go with you? Alright, so we already read this part. Like I said, I don't think we can do this one. And normally they go in order. So I don't know. I might just have to skip this one. Yeah, I don't have a save in chapter 4, or else I would just speed run to chapter 4. Well, I suppose I could do that. Um... Okay, so since we've done the other two, I'm gonna click this one. Maybe he made a pact, so... What? That can't be right. I have so much protection against sleep spells that I should be almost immune. At the very least, I would be able to keep my consciousness. And what was that about him using fire magic? I'm pretty sure he used air magic on me when we first met him. Normally, it takes a lifetime to master even a single element. Maybe he's made a pact with some god? I don't believe everything you read in fairy tales, Barry. I've yet to hear of a real pact between a god and a mortal, and I'm most definitely not inclined to believe that any of the gods would have bothered so much to acknowledge that punk's existence. At any rate, I think we should wake up Kate. She needs to hear what happened, and we could use another strategy meeting right now. Okay, I already read that. Okay. I'm adding ancient languages since I know I'm about to get a check. Ancient languages check. As soon as they see us, one of them yells something to his allies. I suddenly realize that he's speaking in one of the ancient languages that my stat device has taught me. Human warriors, he says, forget the woman. Retreat! Wait, I call out to him in their tongue. The human speaks our language? Yes, now tell me, why did you attack the woman? Because we are starving, human. We weren't going to kill her, we just wanted to take the food she carries in her backpack. Why are you living out here robbing people? Shouldn't your clan be providing you with food and shelter? We were banished from our clan 2 days ago. We did not have money to pay our yearly tribute. Now we are outcasts. We live from scraps. We don't even know how to tell the difference between poisonous and edible berries, so we can't live off the land. How much was the yearly tribute for the 4 of you? 2 copper pieces. 2 copper pieces? That's barely the price of a loaf of bread. Come to think of it, goblins can't really work for humans openly since they are considered monsters. There are people that are known to smuggle goods and weapons to goblins, but they are rare and operate outside the law. It shouldn't be surprising that money is a lot more valuable for them than for us. I have money to spare. But the question is, do I want to give them even 2 copper pieces? Do I want to give even 2 copper pieces away to some monsters who attacked a defenseless woman just a minute ago? So last time I did give them the money. So this time... I think I got the main gist of the situation. Very well, be on your way. We won't be bothering you any longer, human. We are not foolish enough to engage in an armed fight against trained human warriors. As he turns to leave, we hear the woman's voice from behind us. Excuse me, Mr. Goblin? I do not recognize the voice, so I turn around to see who just spoke. I realize it's the woman that we saved from the goblins. Now that I get a good look at her, I am briefly stunned by just how beautiful she is. She has long auburn hair, a thin waist, and a warm smile. While her facial features are soft while her facial features are soft and feminine, unlike those of Kate, and her light brown eyes radiate kindness. She's wearing an auburn dress to match her hair, and she appears to be somewhere in her mid-20s. In her hand she is holding some blueberries, and she is now showing which she is now showing to the goblins. I overheard you talking about having trouble distinguishing between edible and poisonous berries, and I thought I might be able to help. You can understand us too? Yes, although not as good as this man standing beside me. I only got half of what you were discussing, but enough to understand why you attacked me back there. I am an herbalist, so I know quite a bit about plants. Although I can't teach you all that I know, I can tell you a general rule that you can follow in order to make sure you don't get poisoned. You should stick to blueberries, as they are common enough to be found in any region of this continent, and even the most poisonous of them only give you a stomachache at most. As for finding the ones that are not poisonous, it is enough to look for blueberries that are of a dark color. Only light blueberries are dangerous. She eats one of the dark berries she is holding in order to demonstrate she's not lying, and then throws a bag full of them over to the goblin leader. Here, I'm sure that you will make much better use of these berries than I will. I only just ate. And please, don't attack defenseless people anymore. The goblin seems almost paralyzed. He hesitantly takes one of the berries and eats it. Once he sees for himself that it was not poisoned, he starts to cry. As he sobs, one of his goblin friends comes to hug him, and they start crying together. So this is what it's like to be a goblin. I never knew. The woman with the auburn hair is looking at the goblins and smiling happily. It's incredible how happy she can be for some monsters that were about to rob her blind a few minutes ago. Once he regains control of himself, the goblin leader throws himself to his knees and thrusts his dagger into the ground. The rest of the goblins do the same as their leader as he starts to speak. We are ashamed. You've shown us so much kindness, but we did not deserve any of it. All we can do is beg for your forgiveness. The woman is looking embarrassed. Please, she says. There's no need to apologize. You were only doing what you thought was best in order to survive and protect each other. We are not worthy of your words. I, Oluk Mitun, vow that I will repay this debt. We will meet again. Until then, the goblin puts his left hand on his stomach and his right hand on his chest. The rest of the goblins mimic his gesture, and they all say together, Tunak Madar. Tunak Madar. If I'm not mistaken, from what the stat device has taught me, I gather that this is one of the highest forms of respect and gratitude that exist in their language. It has no translation. It has no translation in any other languages that even comes close to its meaning. As the goblins leave, I turn around to see Darren is frowning hard and rubbing his forehead, while Kate is just standing there, looking at us with her jaw dropped. All right, says Darren. Can someone explain to me what just happened? The woman laughs softly. I'm sorry, I realize this whole situation might have seemed really strange if you didn't understand what we were saying. Alright. If no one has any objections, I might take a moment to speed run from chapter 3 to chapter 4 to get us to a position that I think will allow me to get at least one, hopefully two, of the earlier achievements. Irish, how are you doing? Good to see you. It's my first time reading in a while. I think that I'm going to take a moment to try and speedrun through here, since no one's given me any objections from doing so. Well, actually, let me look at the achievements for Chapter 6. Huh. I am. I played, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy earlier. Do you know that game? I'm gonna speedrun to get at least one. I don't know about the other one. So, I'll turn on the music again. Oh, awkward, my face. I was trying to figure out where we were. Okay. Oh, you can't even see what I was just looking at. Not in May, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. Definitely needed right now. Oh. Yes, this is something I do every now and then since people like the sound of my voice, where I read out loud to people from this text-based game called Magium, which it's choose your own adventure so you can make choices and use stats and stuff. Right now, I've already done a playthrough, a good smartberry, and in order to get to the next book, I need at least I think at this point I need 2 more achievements, so right now I'm achievement hunting. And I'm trying to get at least 1 more that I know I can do. So I am speedrunning it to get back to chapter 5 right now. Yeah, let me know what you think. I keep doing this wrong. If you like what you hear, all of the previous playthroughs that I've done are on my YouTube. Although the beginning ones are a little rough because technical stuff. Oh. No. Okay, here we go. Oh, I guess I should have shown you guys what I just did. I defeated someone rather than just distracted them using strength. So the achievement that we just got was Stat Device Wielder. Upon lending the stat device to Darren, you make an unexpected discovery. Darren! There's no answer. Hey, Darren! Darren suddenly wakes up and starts looking around him, confused. What happened? Where's the Stillwater? He asks me. That's the second time you've asked me these exact same questions. He's gone. He vanished right after he put you to sleep. Put me to sleep? No, that can't be. I have so much protection against sleep spells that I should be almost immune. At the very least, I should be able to keep my consciousness. Well, I'm just telling you what I saw. I don't claim to understand it either. At any rate, I think we should wake up Kate. She needs to hear what just happened, and we could use another strategy meeting right now. Not so fast, Barry. I want to have a look at that stat device of yours. Fast. Huh? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Just hand it over for a second, will you? I want to test something. I give him the device and he looks at it intently for a few seconds. Are you going to do something? Shush! He picks up a rock from the ground and throws it at a nearby pine tree. The rock hits its mark and bounces off, leaving a slight dent in the tree's bark. I thought something here was wrong, Darren says. Look at that dent. You could barely tell I used the stat device right now, but that throw of yours from earlier, that was insane. It was so strong that it lifted Cutthroat right off the ground and slammed him into a tree. How are you getting so much power out of this? I'm not sure. I thought it was just reacting to the incredible quantity of magical power around us. There must be something about me specifically that makes the stat booster work so well. But without knowing exactly how it functions, it's hard to tell what that might be. He hands me the device. I guess there's no use standing here throwing out guesses then. We'll figure it out later. Let's go get Kate. The two of us head from our cave and proceed to wake Kate from her slumber. It takes us more than a minute. Already read this stuff. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to get the other one. Oh, I don't know when this one is. Alright, I'll speedrun this. Alright, actually it is getting a little late, so I might just end it here. And I might look up how to get some of the stats, or the achievements, because I vaguely remember how to get one of the ones we're missing. But I've never done this one. So the ones we're missing is Berserker mode activated, accidentally maximized all of your stats in a fit of rage. Full immersion, experience what your in-game character sees firsthand. Okay. Okay, I'll save here. Just to prove it. That should already have done that. Because I've got issues, I'm going to transfer achievements to the clouds. Transfer local saves to the clouds. That's more than I have, but that should be good. Cloud menu, back, check, cool. Okay, back to chatting. Okay, so, thank you everyone for listening. I'm going to end the recording now, but I'm not actually going to end the stream yet. So, to everyone who's watching this on YouTube, I hope you really enjoyed this, and we will be starting Chapter 6 achievements next time. Okay, so that's the end of the recording, because I record that separately. Yeah, so I hope everyone enjoyed that. I know that it's been a while and there were a lot of new people who've never seen me do this before. I need to look up how to get the achievements from 5 and 6 so that I can actually direct it a little bit better. So I might do that right after I end my stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the people that have recently followed me again. Welcome in. Since I'm not playing Hogwarts until I can figure out the rendering issue, I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. So I should be streaming something tomorrow depending on mental health. And have a really good rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. It is night here, so good night everyone. I appreciate and love all of you. Bye.